Alright, let's see if the game is still going after that. Looks like it's going good. Yeah, they have it restocked.
I didn't want to give any false promises because there's not like a Microsoft before and it still takes a while, but
Yes,
we got lucky.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries at all. No, I get that. It was one of those things like before I went to my break, right? And it was like getting back a little bit past, but I was like, okay, you can play stuff right now, but I should have just figured out something this for plus.
Thank you. My stomach appreciates it.
Yeah, thank you for protecting family.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's annoying how it's just like after 5 and actually 7.5, so it's 2.5, but like it won't let me roll like a 5 and they cut it in half like halfway to 6 or something like that.
It's weird because they come cut in half anyway, so.
Yeah, I'm like, why can't I just take 2 5 and cut it in, but
Why not just take 2 5s?
yeah, no, they just like to
Like if it's like 1 milligram off, then like they should just let me take that. Then if that's what they have in stock too. Same thing happens with
yeah,
like Adderall at the grocery store.
yeah, and then. Oh, sorry, you say you're paying the 7 or 8?
7.
7, okay. Yeah, it's annoying, but then like especially if anything on
It's like the Tylenol of narcotics kind of.
Yeah,
That's what it feels
it is the most common one. Like, come on, but.
And it's like such a small dose of it too. Like it's not even that big a dose.
So that's the only.
They gotta be something that
dumb part. It's just it's like. Something wrong?
It's not like I'm asking for fentanyl or something.
No. I know, and again, it's one of those things. I thought it was like really pharmacy that we'd be able to change it, but I wasn't sure what was going to take longer. But they have to change the order and this and that. Luckily, so. Well, we had to choose, like, which is going to be the worst?
No, I just have to wait like half an hour to an hour for it to kick in, and then if it's not kicked in enough for rescue.
Yeah, exactly. So we know a half hour or so, and I can just rescue them and then like do something. Yeah. Could you do anything else for download?
Very good. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
And I saw a phantom crew. Lighting their faces as one of the sun. Ship sailed. Dead. It can't be! It can't! Dead as a 10-day dweller in a tomb. And they walk! And they march! They rode like Lazarus. With the last lightning flash they rose, silent as shadows, and took their places. They stepped in. That's the day! My brother, son, Samuel! Samuel! Goodbye!
I plan to play a mix of Skyrim and Fallout 4 tonight. Once I get bored of not committing necromancy, I'll move to Skyrim. That's the plan right now.
Now, the voices in the tree, faltering. As I slept, I heard them. Penance have I done, he said. Penance more will do. Guilt. Guilt like a disease will pestering me until the end of my days, which shall be soon. Soon. Where are you going? Forgive me. I'm a carpenter, and it is time to build my own ship. A ship that shall be the length of me and the width of me. A ship that will snugly fit the hull we are bound for. What are the carpenter? Did you hear, Carpenter? Ryan! Ryan! Do you see it? There! It's moving up like... Watch it. Its kingdom? No. Look! The lighthouse on the point! Facing all the way into that kingdom. In the shoreline bay. In the hills. The harbor! Carpenter! It's home! Home! This is our own harbor, Carpenter.
These are old radio plays. Just different horror stories, by the way. That's what the radio station is. Let's look through quests if I have one available.
Look at them. Turned and looked and saw them all. A band of blue arrayed upon the bridges, and they were a singing choir, as if a band of seraphim. Above the waters was the light, holy, as if certain they were. And the light was pale and miles of place. Each one had his head upraised as if to praise his God. And yet, clouds flew, peace and the hymns they really sung. Little wedding guest. It was a vision of joy. With the bend and the sound rumbling across the bay. It's judgment! 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 And it was as if the universe was shattered by the sound, the heavens burst with the sound. And the ships coming down like men. Long I was swung about in the sea, long I still might be the fall.
I'm gonna turn up the radio volume a little bit.
Death was swimming at my side. And when my strength was down my side, my hands. It pulled me up, it grasped me tight, and I saw God. His eyes were glowing with a passionate light, and another vision would see.
I gotta turn down the sound effects a little bit too, because they're just louder than that radio.
It was like our Lord's. For a moment he held me in his arms, and then he spoke. His voice was deep and strong.
This is what I was saved for, Jonathan. Now I know I have already drowned, but I am sent back to give you to the living world, to tell your tale to living men. For God loves all things, great and small. He loves both man and bird and beast. And with strong and powerful strokes, he flew toward the pilot boat. Its sourceless light lit up our way, and his face glowed in the fire. And when we reached the boat, he lifted me and pushed me in. I saw the pilot's boat across the street, and the Reverend seize his cross. And as I lay there, the carpenter flung up his arms and cried, "It's done! Oh Lord, it's done! It's done!" Safe. Was still upon the sea. Mother, good Father, drive me. Of what?
A sin, Father. I've sinned as no man ever before. Drive me by water. Before I touch the shore, I must be cleansed. Before I touch the shore,
The devil pleads with you, Father.
forgive me. Give me forgiveness by a mortal man. My sore wounded with their gentle words. Give evidence that like the lowest thing I do in life. Drive me, Father. Drive me.
Sin was done.
This, Father, listen.
There, 100 yards from shore, I told my tale. I will ease the wind. When I was through, the good Reverend blessed me, and I wept to hear the gentle forgiveness of a mortal man. Oh, the wedding guest, when I touched the shore, love for all things, great and small, burned in my soul. For all God's work, no matter where or how they dwell. And now, I travel through the world, and this is my penance. When I see the face, I know the man must be my tale. To him my tale I teach. See, the wedding guests burst from the hall. I hear them calling you. Farewell. Here before I go, listen. This I've learned in the agony of my will. Ye pray best who loveth best all things the Lord has made. Happiest and near to God is he who cherisheth his word. Farewell. May God be at your side.
Nicholas! Nicholas!
They are calling you. I hear. But let me walk probably later. For a while, let me walk at your side. From the time-worn days of the past, we have brought you the story, the tale of the ancient man. Bell keeper, toll the bell.
Trained people are needed to meet disasters. To fill this need, the United States Office of Civil Defense, in cooperation with the United States Office of Education and local school systems, is offering a 12-hour course called Personal and Family Survival. The course includes discussions on the effects of radioactive fallout, how to plan for and live in fallout shelters, what to do after a nuclear attack. To learn more about personal and family survival, consult your local civil defense director.
Good evening, friends. This is your host to welcome you through the creaking door into the inner sanctum. Come in. Well, I had my musical bonnet on last night. We're looking for the lost chord, and I found it. Some sugar was wearing it as a necklace. I had to cut him loose from the ticketing ring to get the chord. Oh, fun. Later on, we sang sentimental songs. Everyone was so touched. And in the head. One gay blade got so hysterically fell on himself, ran himself through. Very late, dead, but no blood. The zombie. The party broke up when everybody broke down. Ah, yes. A little life of an evening can be deadly.
Tonight's Inner Sanctum Mystery, The Devil's Workshop, was written by John Robert and stars Mason Adams in the role of Tony with Joan Banks as Tina.
Tonight's story was specially devised to get you used to the coming winter chill. Just try to shrug it off, I dare you. Our hero is Tony Murillo, creator of The Devil's Workshop. A talented young man with a genius for evil.
The Devil's Workshop. I created it and I live in it. Living with me is every murderer who ever amounted to anything. Action men, pathological killers, Bloody Mary, and the devil himself. We live in it, all of us, with one difference only. I'm flesh and blood, and they're wax. My hands made them. It's a good business. I can't keep up with the cash orders pouring in from wax museums all over the world. It's a good business, except that sometimes it gets in the way of your love life. Your girl wonders about you sometimes.
Tony, how did you ever fix on such a strange occupation?
Maybe because I'm strange myself. Maybe because it's my name is Murillo.
Murillo?
See that figure standing alongside the refrigeration room? A chubby little bald fellow with the face of an angel.
Mm-hmm.
He shot 9 men before a sheriff's posse got him. He was Cesar Murillo. My old man. Sometimes your girl Tina forgets the blood around her is make-believe and the lunatic faces of homicidal killers are only wax. Did Bloody Mary just swing at you with her axe?
No. That's not Mary. It was the devil. I could swear he was just now. Look.
What do you want me to see?
The devil grinning and moving his lips. Look, Tony, I'm not crazy.
Oh, you're not crazy. He's always grinning and moving his lips. Moving around the room, always restless. Today's behind this killer, tomorrow that killer. Watching him in the woodshed. Always grinning and moving his lips like he was egging them on.
You know what you're saying?
Forget it. Things happen to you in my kind of workshop. You can turn in for the night on an iron army cut and the shop comes alive. You're wax and they're flesh and blood. And all of them having a time of it for themselves. The devil wake up. There he is behind someone else for the day. Or you wake up and he's gone. The devil's over in the workshop. As if he just dumped one on the town. Tina!
Yes, sir.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, I don't understand.
The devil is nowhere in the workshop.
Tony, what are you saying?
But you were here during the night and carried him off. Nobody else could have gotten in.
Why should I steal your devil?
I reported it to the police as a theft. It was Sergeant Tracy. Somebody stole your devil, you say? A wax devil. Yeah, another kind?
My brother was really funny
You were asleep when
he first saw the...
Yes. And your windows to the road slowly to a fire escape, but they were bolted from the inside.
Like he thought it was an actual injury.
How do you figure the robbery would work? I don't know. Could he have walked down? The devil, I mean. I don't know. I returned to the workshop by way of the docks. Just a door or two from the workshop, a man stopped me. A man in black. Black as if he was wearing the night around him. He wore a hood. Just his eyes showed like small batteries of light. Make them not cry and I'll kill you. You're going to rob me? No. Commission you. Commission me? You Tony Murillo? Yes. Where's your workshop? 2 doors down. I came to you because of your genius with your hands. You want a figure? No. Just a face. A face for me. You see, I have no face. I mean, no adequate one. In the workshop, the eyes gleaming from holes in the hood, turned on me. Sit down while I unmask. Sit down? It may be a shock. I'm not pretty. Every day I see things you're not pretty to see. Very well, then. Look. Where's your face? All that there is, you see. You're just a skull, like death. I can breathe. But through holes. I can eat and talk. But your mouth is just a slit, no lips, and no flesh, like your face was eaten away. It was eaten away. It was how? You really want to know? I can stand it. It was a bandit somewhere in the desert country. The bandit had a sense of the grotesque. He didn't like my face, he said. You want a face for me? Yes. But a wax face, what good would you not? You're only to comply. I'm the judge. You will rebuild my face. You will model a nose, lips, and a chin. But out of wax, it's crazy. Better a surgeon's surgery. I want a wax face. Tempered as firmly and durably as those dummies. But handsomer. I want to be handsome. In fact, as handsome as you. As me, yes. Make my face in your likeness. Well, then why do you keep staring? You could be the wax devil. You have a lively imagination. And I, and a perverse habit of staring. Now what's running through your imagination? What I just said. You could be the wax devil. I could be the wax devil. Disappear this morning. All right, touch me and satisfy yourself. And let's get this over with. You can work on my face. Feel my hand. Flesh and blood, to believe me. Or would you prefer experimenting with a pin? No. You still think I'm your missing devil? You couldn't be. But I got to work. I posed myself in the warm mirror and rebuilt his face in wax. With a fine straight nose and a strong chin like mine. I mixed colors into the wax to get a reddish glow to the cheeks. I made the face durable as much as my skill could. And when it was modeled into the warm mass, I kept him in a refrigerator room as long as I dared. You now have a face. This is. There's your mirror. Over there. Good job, Tony. I can breathe. And I can talk. You planned your work intelligently. Look at me. I could be you in wax. Yes, you could be me. How long did the face last? Indefinitely, if you keep the cold temperatures. Then I'll live here with you. I must. Where better than here? I'll have your hands at my disposal. And your refrigerator room. Besides, I want to show my gratitude by rewarding you. Rewarding me how? By making you rich. Enormously rich. Money, jewels, treasures, all that coming from everywhere in the world. From banks and from merchants and from misers. I forgot to tell you, not only do I not have an actual face, I haven't the conscience either. He was going to steal for me, he said. But he began by stealing from me. Tina. I'd had a date with her, but she hadn't shown up. I waited half of the night, but she never came. And the next day when she dropped into the workshop, I lammed into her. What changed your mind? We had a date last night. I waited for you. You didn't show up.
I didn't show... You're insane. We kept our date.
We what?
We kept our date. And we had fun for the first time in weeks. We had fun. I even fell in love with you. All over again.
What did we do?
You don't remember? Tony, what's the matter with you?
What did we do?
Well, it was an open-air movie, and a drive into the country. We sang and joked, and what did we say? Tony, what is it? What's come over you?
You were out last night, all right, Tina. But not with me. You were out joyriding with the devil. After that first date, the devil and Tina kept palling together night after night. Dates every night. And Tina smiling like she just discovered herself, like she was having the time of her life. Even when Tina found out he was a ringer for me, she preferred him. I couldn't talk her out of it. I couldn't beat her out of it. Oh, knock some sense into you about the killer. Quit dating that freak.
You know right to order. Only in your crazy head. He's more than real and even tender.
His face is $1 worth of wax like a mesh to a remote way.
He told me how that happened. The terrible way he was mutilated. I cried for it. I was repelled. I just cried for him.
You went for a gag. He invented that horror story about his face.
And if he did invent it.
He did invent it. It doesn't make any difference to me.
Nothing makes any difference to me.
Not even if he's the devil.
Not even then. All these days you've been telling me he's the devil. A thing with a dark face and no conscience. And while you've been telling me all that, you know what I keep thinking, Tony? Well, I keep whispering to myself.
And you keep thinking.
How exciting. How exciting to be in league and in love with the devil. Are you surprised, Tony?
Moving away from the treatment into the workshop, losing off in a crowd of wax figures, hatchetmen and crazy killers. I found to move my eyes as far as I could. And suddenly, I saw her as someone else. She wasn't Tina anymore, but Mary. Bloody Mary. Tina, don't go! She was downstairs, gone, running from me. I went back to the workshop, hadn't told her myself. I was seeing things. You seem a little unsettled, don't you? Yes, me. You handled Tina very clumsily. What were you spying? I couldn't help overhearing you. I was there in your refrigerator room. You got Tina in a crazy spell. She adores me. Quite naturally. What do you mean, quite naturally? It's not just the tortured resemblance you and I now bear to each other that draws Tina to me. It's far more than that. I'm more her kind. I don't understand you. She told you she found me exciting. Couldn't you guess why? It was just talk to drive me crazy. You could get even for the pushing around again. No, it was more than that. You see, you and I are superficially the same. And quite matched mentally. Neither of us can lay too much claim to sanity. But you have one attribute that I don't possess. And it's the lack of that attribute in me that attracts Tina. What haven't you got that attracts Tina? A conscience. You think I'm joking? I don't think you know Tina. On the contrary, you don't know her. You see her as simple and lovely and good. In fact, you want her like that. Consequently, you repress her, where I free her. Now I know you're the devil. Scheming to remake Tina in your image. Did you see her paw? Did you see the curious transfiguration of the wind? When she dared free herself and laugh? Really laugh? Yes. She seemed to change right under my eyes. Seemed to change into what? An older face, wild and crazy and gloating. Like Bloody Mary waving her axe. Bloody Mary back there with the wax fingers. Like Bloody Mary. That night I crept along after them and the devil and Tina as an observer. Along the harbor front where ghosts of ships floated in the blackness. To a small park in the fancy East End where tired men sit on benches and dream into the river. I watched them work as a team, Tina and the devil smoothly, every move coordinated as if they were both powered by one instinct. I said it's about to go, and then he screamed suddenly and screamed. The devil did his unknown vice as Tina swung I'd been wrong about Tina. But the devil was right. Her face looking down on the
Damn, I was turning the song up.
The face of the bloody. Got Tina in a crazy spell. She adores me. Quite naturally. You mean quite naturally. It's not just the tortured resemblance you and I now bear to each other that draws Tina to me. It's far more than that. I'm more her kind. I don't understand you. She told you she found me exciting. Couldn't you guess why? It was just talk to drive me crazy. You could get even for the pushing around again. No, it was more than that. You see, you and I are superficially the same, and quite matched mentally. Neither of us can lay too much claim to sanity. But you have one attribute that I don't possess, and it's the lack of that attribute in me that attracts Tina. What haven't you got that attracts Tina? A conscience. You think I'm joking? I don't think you know Tina. On the contrary, you don't know her. You see her as simple and lovely and good. In fact, you want her like that. Consequently, you repress her, where I free her. Now I know you're the devil, scheming to remake Tina in your image, am I? Did you see
I
her
think part of what
before?
I like about horror
Did you
is
see the
that
curious transfiguration she underwent?
often I don't like the protagonist so much. Not gonna lie. Like, the protagonist in this story is kind
Seemed
of
to
a
change
douche.
right under my eyes. Seemed to change into what? Oh, the
More
face
than kind of a
wild
douche,
and
but you know.
crazy and gloating.
I
Like
kind of like
Bloody
that.
Mary waving her axe. Bloody Mary back there with the wax fingers. Like Bloody Mary.
I like it if they're either complex and they'd be someone I wouldn't forgive in real life but can forgive in fiction, or if they're just terrible and it feels good as they slowly descend into madness.
To a small park in the fancy East End, where tired men sit on benches and dream into the river. I watched them work as a team, Tina and the devil smoothly, every move coordinated as if they were both powered by one instinct. The set got up to go, and then he screamed something and screamed. The devil headed onto the fight as a team and swung the axe. I'd been wrong about Tina. The devil was right. Her face looking down at the victim was the face of a man killer. The face of Bloody Mary. The devil had promised to reward me by making me rich. He hadn't forgotten. For you, Tony. A small down payment on my gratitude for this face. Hands went bad. Not much. Only what? $2 in this ring. You've got Tina in a crazy spell. She adores me.
Damn
Quite
it.
naturally, you mean.
I might turn on the, like, ability to quick save cheap for survival mode if I keep dying like this, just because I want to keep hearing the story, but not, like, keep hearing the same fire.
I don't understand you. She told you she found me exciting. Couldn't you guess why? It was just talk to drive me crazy. You get even for the pushing around. No, it was more than that. You see, you and I are superficially the same, and quite matched mentally. Neither of us can lay too much claim to sanity. But you have one attribute that I don't possess, and it's the lack of that attribute in me that attracts Tina. What haven't you got that attracts Tina? A conscience. You think I'm joking? I don't think you know Tina. On the contrary, you don't know her. You see her as simple and lovely and good. In fact, you want her like that. Consequently, you repress her, where I free her. Now I know you're the devil, scheming to remake Tina in your image, am I? Did you see her before? Did you see the curious transfiguration she underwent? When she dared free herself and laugh? Really laugh? Yes. She seemed to change right under my eyes. Seemed to change into what? All of the face wild and crazy and gloating. Like Bloody Mary waving her axe. Bloody Mary back there with the wax fingers. Like Bloody Mary. That night I crept along after them, the devil and Tina, as an observer, along the harbor front where ghosts of ships floated to blackness, to a small park in the fancy East End, where tired men sit on benches and dream into the river. I watched them work as a team, Tina and the devil smoothly, every move coordinated as if they were both powered by one instinct. The set got up to go, and then he screamed something and screamed. The devil headed onto the fight as Tina swung the axe. I'd been wrong about Tina. The devil was right. Her face looking down at the victim was the face of a maddened killer. The face of Bloody Mary. The devil had promised to reward me by making me rich. He hadn't forgotten. For you, Tony. A small down payment on my gratitude for this face. a man's wedding band. It's not much, but the wretch had little less feeling. Only a watch, a few paltry dollars in this ring. The money goes to Tina. I will keep the watch. I don't want the ring, but you must take it. It brings the three of us closer, and it ensures two of us against notions you may entertain about the police. It also suggests another way that you will eventually become a problem to me. How will I become a problem? You took the wedding band reluctantly just now, but soon you'll become bolder, greedier. Soon you'll want more. Soon you'll demand Tina, too. You'll try to recapture her from me. I want no part of Tina. I do. Tina. I never want to lose you, Tony.
I don't think you ever will.
Marry me then right away.
No. Whatever you've done, but not you. You can't marry the devil. But I can. Only I can. And I will.
Tina did, and I watched. And for you, Tina, take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband.
I do.
Please place the ring on her finger. Ring. I forgot about the ring. Tony, yes. The wedding band you acquired earlier. May I borrow it for the bride? Yes, I have it here in my pocket. It was a beautiful ceremony. You don't think so, Tony? It was a nightmare. You're bad company for honeymooners. Drop us in the nearest motor court and then be on your way. On our way? Yes. We will manage without you. Nicely. I dropped him at a motor court. But I didn't go on my way much. I pulled the car to its side, shut the lights, and I tried to think. I tried to corner my brain and force one idea. One idea. That the devil could have Tina, but he couldn't wear my face. What about that? The idea grew. His power over me was my fate. I was mixed up about everything crazy as all get out, but this one idea was the clearest thing I understood.
Moral of this story, don't beat up your girlfriend or craft a copy of your face for a person who doesn't have their own face.
I crept into the cabin very noiselessly. Tina had dropped off in a chair. He was on the bed, breathing heavily. I lit a torch I made of paper and twigs. With one aim up at his stomach, one hand I could steal life from his throat. I held the blazing torch. He waked, but I helped to make a whimpering sound. I watched first his skin, then his teeth, and then a little hot ribbon of wax running down his knees.
Stop!
Tina, look behind his face. Look at your face. Let's go.
Hi, Chris. I'm feeling okay. I don't know when the last time you talked to me was. I'm better than sometimes I've been, but worse than many times I've been, so. I'm good enough to play video games, and I'm not having a heart attack right now, so that's good.
I'm back in the devil's workshop now, winding everything up, making plans to junk everything here for keeps. Sergeant Tracy is here with me, trying to make sense out of what he checked in my story. I had a whole group of specialists go to the rubble of that cabinet. Burned to the ground. I started the fire. I destroyed his face and Tina fought with me. Oh, he told us that already. There weren't two corpses in the rubble, Tony. Just a lot of wax. Wax over everything. The devil was undoubtedly that wax figure you reported missing. But Tina, we checked checking over your workshop just now, I find another figure in your inventory missing. Another figure. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary is missing. See for yourself. I don't know exactly what you did the other night in acting out your hallucination, but there's no doubt in my mind that the two people who were burned in that fire was a wax devil and a Bloody Mary. A man was axed to death and robbed in Park on the East End, you said. That murder never took place, Tony. I'm as crazy as that. Well, let's just say you took that weird business you're in a little seriously. Yeah, that just about explains everything, more or less. Oh, does it? Oh, it does. There's one big question mark we're trying to slough off at the department, because if we don't, we'll all start looking at our beds.
Stop playing around, David. Just get out and look in here, crying out loud.
I got orders not to let you in, Miss Piper. I'm sorry. Just doing my job.
Ooh, just doing your job. Protecting Diamond City means keeping me out, is that it? Oh, look, it's the scary reporter.
I'm sorry, but Mayor McDonough's really steamed, Piper. In that article you wrote was all lies. The city's in a tizzy.
Rule comes to me right now, David. I live here. You can't just lock me out.
I hear there's a sign outside a certain workshop that reads, "For sale, honor, gone permanently."
I just got here. Yeah.
A small down payment, a wax dollar day.
What's that? You say you're a trader from Quincy? You have enough supplies to keep the general store stocked for a whole month?
So the blazing lovers
You hear that, Danny?
you'll
You
finally
gonna open the gate and let us in? Or are you gonna be the one talking to crazy Myrna about losing out on all the
all
supplies?
that wax
Jeez, all right.
and wait.
Make it personal.
As
Humanity.
a close friend of mine remarked to his keeper,
I better have these
when
people
your
go
info
away.
service
I just
out of
need
your
the glass.
face and you're liable to get it in the neck.
Sounds good. Let's go. Great day in Diamond City. Hiring mayor shuts down the press. Why do we ask the newcomer? You support the news? Because the mayor's threatening to throw free speech in the dumpster.
Always believed in freedom of the press.
Oh, I didn't mean to bring you into this argument, miss. No. You look like Diamond City material. Welcome to the great green jewel of the Commonwealth. Safe, happy, a fine place to come. Spend your money. Settle down. Don't let this muckraker here tell you otherwise, all right?
This hasn't been the friendliest welcome.
She's got you there, McDonough. Guess not everyone gets won over by that shark Smiley.
Now, was there anything particular you came to our city for?
Not really your business.
Well, whatever you do, don't bother going to Diamond City Security for help.
I've had enough of this, Piper. From now on, consider you and that little sister of yours on notice.
Yeah, keep talking, McDonough. That's all you're good for. A big Diamond City welcome from Mayor. Do you feel honored yet? Look, I gotta go get settled in, but, stop by my office later. I have an idea for an article you'd be perfect for. I gotta check a few things first.
In survival, fast travel was disabled.
Read all about it. Or is it for basic people? Is your neighbor really human? Read all about it.
Hey, pal.
Free papers for newcomers. If the Institute grabs you in the night,
Did I
at
get
least
my
we warned
rescue?
you.
Yeah, you got it, Hunter.
Thank you.
Thanks, I guess.
I'm serious. The Institute takes people. You should read up if you're sticking around.
I believe you. Thanks.
You're a real lost lamb in the wolf's den, lady. So what are you doing in Diamond City anyway?
Just hoping to find something here.
Yeah, you and every scaver in the Commonwealth. So what are you looking for, huh?
Who would I talk to about finding a missing person?
You're in bad luck. No one tries to find missing people in Diamond City. Missing people means the Institute is involved. And no one's going to want to get the Institute's attention.
You're a smart kid. Isn't there someone in town who isn't afraid of this institute?
Well, there is the detective, Mr. Nick Valentine. He's not afraid of anything. If anyone's gonna help you, it's him.
Thanks. You were a big help.
Remember, the Institute's out there, newcomer. Watch your back. Piper, you're back. Hey, kiddo. How are the paper sales? Well, the presses are getting overloaded. That motor is going to go soon if you don't replace it. You've been saying that for weeks and the old girl still keeps cranking. Stop worrying so much. I gotta head into the office. You start whistling if you see any angry politicians coming our way. Is something wrong? Piper? Is the Institute spying on your home? Read the public. Find out.
These cutscene edits that have been made. This isn't a mod. I think this is the update. That's actually not a bad update.
You can't stop the press.
Hey, Nat.
Selling papers is busy work, lady. Glad you dropped by. You holding up, Blue?
Why are you calling me that?
Because you're a vault dweller? I know you're not wearing a blue jumpsuit right now, but the Pip-Boy and that fish out of water look, dead giveaways. So here's the deal. I want an interview. Your life story in print. I think it's time Diamond City had a little outside perspective on the Commonwealth. You do that, and I'll tell you what, I'll come with you. Watch your back while you get used to the world above ground.
All right, Piper. I'm in.
Good. Let's get down to business. So, I know you're from a vault. How would you describe your time on the inside?
It was just me and 1,000 guinea pigs. They turned carnivorous.
Okay. I guess we're gonna have to go with the satirical approach. So, you've seen the Commonwealth, Diamond City. How does it compare to your old life?
Honestly, seeing everyone surviving out here, rebuilding the world, it gives me hope.
That's surprisingly inspired, Blue. We're definitely quoting that. Now, the big question. Why come to Diamond City? You're looking for someone, aren't you? Who is it?
My baby, Sean, was kidnapped. He's not even a year old.
The parent after the missing child. As heartbreaking today as it ever was. Tell me, do you suspect the Institute's involved?
Sure sounds like they might be.
Not even a baby is safe from them. And people wonder why I can't just look the other way. For the last part of our interview, I'd like to do something different. I want you to make a statement to Diamond City directly. The threat of kidnapping is all but ignored in the Commonwealth. Everyone wants to pretend it just doesn't happen. What would you say to someone out there who's lost a loved one but might be too scared or too numb to the world to look for them?
You can only take it one day at a time. Just keep going. That's all anyone can do.
We're all just doing what we have to, huh? I think my readers can relate to that. That's everything. It's gonna take some time to put this all together, but I think your story is gonna get Diamond City plenty to talk about. Anyway, I agreed to come with you, right? Watch your back. Just say the word when you're ready. I can't wait to see where the story goes next.
Piper.
You sure you want to travel with me? Well, it's that, or get back to writing the paper. I guess the paper will wait.
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Hey, Piper.
What's going on?
Is everything all right between us, Piper?
It's hard to say at the moment. I think I need you to show me you're not just out here for yourself.
No, nothing.
All right.
Hey,
What can I do, Cap, for your thoughts?
that's all.
Sure.
Hey.
Trade items, there we go.
What you got for me?
Thank you for letting me take every item in your house, Piper. Much appreciated.
Better days, hasn't it?
Just the other day I read it. A very amusing article, too. But, oh, here's the pipe. Imagine my leaving it behind. Yes, imagine it. Thanks again, Chuck. Let me know if anything happens. Of course. Good night, Mr. Holscomb. Now, the plan. The plan to wait. Wait for midnight. For midnight. Yes, for midnight.
And what would you rate your game from 0 to 10 right now?
It's out of 6. It's a little bit
A
better.
little better?
Intermittently, it just spikes up and I'm like, oh my god. I just don't want it to do that.
Exactly. Are you all done with your tray?
Yes. Just double checking all the.
Forget the plan, Charles.
Thank you. Yeah.
Slow time flows when we wait for midnight. Yes, slowly. So very slowly.
Charles,
He knows that the knife had been moved.
does he know it's in your hand now, Charles?
Luckily, in your hand. Plan calls for the knife to be in my hand.
Charles, you must pause in our Lord.
Maybe the knife will slip, Charles. It's almost midnight. Yes, Charles. 15 seconds.
Maybe the knife will slip, Charles.
Oh know why I'm
Can't
sleeping.
slip, it belongs in
Oh,
my
right, I was checking underneath something, that's what I was doing.
You've got to see, you know.
I have it. It's ready.
Listen, Charles.
Midnight. 12 midnight.
The time has come.
Yes, the time has come.
Now for the lantern. Light it. Light it. Door of the lantern. No light can escape.
It's big, loud.
Anyone is one of those things. It's like secretary of his
Into yourself here.
And
just say yes.
Death
Tell me a
all
joke.
you understand.
Yes?
My senses sharper. Every second makes them sharper. I can hear the rhythmic beating of the old man's heart. The beating of his heart.
Beating out his last breath.
His last breath. Do you know death is outside your door, Uncle? Death is waiting, Uncle. Waiting. The door of your room opens gently, Uncle. Very gently, Uncle.
Careful, the plant.
Careful.
Listen. Listen. The heart. The beating of the old man's heart. Who's there?
Stand still, Charles.
Woman hair.
Gleaming eyes focused on your face.
Who's in my room? Who is it? Where's my candle? Don't answer, Charles. Don't answer.
Just wait. Wait.
Charles! Charles! He's calling for you. Little does he know. Charles! Calling for you.
Calling for you.
Someone's in my room. I can see the shadow across my bed. Who is it?
I ain't telling you how to
Yes.
get your friends.
Worry.
This kind of
The
trouble.
room is hot. Hot every day.
New come.
Answer me.
Not to have it in the wall.
What is it? Who is it? Where's Charles? Now it's panic. Later, it will be the forewarning of death. Oh, somebody help me. Now raise the lantern. Slowly, Charles.
That's it. Focus it where the eyes should be.
Then slowly open the door of the lantern and let the light shine in that eye.
It's the eye of Fences.
There, now I have a good one. I need to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
No! No! Not the knife! Not the knife! Listen to the heart beat, last beat.
Hey, Myrna. Got any fusion set at the start? I was just tinkering with some stuff. I thought I'd fix up one of those pre-war.
Disconnecting my IV line. I just realized. Just I forgot to disconnect it and got to do it right here.
Underneath the floor is
Well, I'll just do it myself and then
Right here.
found out it's a bit harder.
I must be careful.
I don't want it to tug on it or something.
hammer the nails in straight.
Nails are important.
Very important.
One more nail, and my job is done. One, two. Now what? Oh, yes. Pull the big upholstered chair over the grave. There. And then, place the carpet just as it was in front of it.
Clever, clever.
Yes, I am clever. Very clever. The plan has worked.
Just randomly seeing stuff on my gown that might be like blood or something.
And no one knows. No one knows. I
It's
cleaned up
okay.
his bedroom.
Or, yeah,
Scrubbed
probably.
it. His
Yeah.
clothes away. Not even a
Hey,
blood stain
how
remains
about
to
I
give me
consider
away.
my confidential
Not
informant?
one. Not one. No trace.
Thank you.
No trace at all.
Don't say positive.
Of course I'm positive. I could tell the neighbors my uncle left for the country.
Takahashi told me everything.
Of course they'll believe. And tomorrow, early tomorrow morning, I'll say I'm leaving to join my uncle in the country. It's so easy. I disappear. Disappear completely from the world. Forever from their lives. The fields which destroy.
Why does that guy remind me of Dale Gribble?
I've over to this leasing station, Inspector Gilby, and thought I'd tell you. Yes, a very strange story, Mr. Holston. You say this old man, Mr. Woodward, has never left town as before? Not in the last 20 years, sir. I've been their neighbor for longer than that, really. And the nephew, Charles Woodward. How did he seem this morning? Very much the same as usual. A trifle more chipper. Said he was looking forward to joining us at the baths. And your buzz in this scream you heard last night came from the direction of the Woodward house. Absolutely. I was standing at my window. Just a little past midnight. Suddenly I saw a gleam of light in Mr. Woodward's bedroom, and then the scream. Scream last long? Oh, right, but no unimportant explanation behind the scream. It sounds fishy enough, Mr. Olson. Certainly no harm in investigating it. The boy is innocent. He'll be glad enough to allow us to search his uncle's bed. If he's guilty, well, we'll know in good time. Yes, in very good time. Mind if I go with you? Not at all, not at all. I'd like to have you along, Olson. You're always welcome. This isn't a case of idle curiosity, Inspector. It's just that I enjoy collecting these little tales of death and murder. I've made it a life hobby, and I hate to miss an opportunity. Yes, I hate to miss it.
Search the house, Inspector, if you don't believe me. My uncle's room is right at the top of each stadium.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
My uncle will be very amused by all this when I tell him.
It's not that either. I nor Mr. Holmes don't suspect anything at all. No! Oh, certainly not, Charlie.
Of course not. Yep. My uncle's room, as you no doubt know, Mr. Holston.
Yes, of course it is.
Search to your heart's content.
Perfect order.
I murdered my uncle mysteriously. There ought to be at least one blood stain on the bedclothes or on the floor.
Mind if I undo the bed to look at the sheets?
Not at all, Inspector.
Yeah. That sheets are used, but there's certainly no sign of violence here.
Naturally, Inspector.
The floors. Spotless. Your uncle must be a very neat man.
Exceedingly neat. Isn't he, Mr. Holston?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Well, I'm sorry we bothered you like this, sir. But you know it's better to be on the safe side.
All right. I understand perfectly, Inspector. I'm sorry. Perfectly all right, Mr. Holston. I would have done the same thing in your shoes. Won't you gentlemen join me in the parlor for a cup of tea before you leave?
Yeah, we'd be too much trouble.
No trouble at all. I guarantee you, no trouble at all. Here, I better close the door to Uncle's room. It does close through the hallway. You know my Uncle's bed. Hi. Join you gentlemen in the parlor shortly, after I fetch the tea.
A very amusing story. A very amusing story, Mr. Holmes. I always look so Inspector Gilbert.
You like stories of crime, don't you, Mr. Holmes?
Yes, indeed. I found some prize ones in my day.
Yes,
Honestly, like, having an ostomy is not for the weak, and I am weak, and I want to just end my life. Anyway, let's keep playing and just ignore everything and just hope I bleed to death, kind of. Honestly.
What'd you say, John?
Alright.
I'm a very amusing story about a woman in never did just as I was eating some very fine elbow, and it's considered a national
Heart, Charles. The old man's heart.
You can hear it?
No. What can? He denies the truth of my story even before I said it. I know a lot about the woman in India.
Don't touch the paint.
Well,
Why?
This is the wall. The great green guardian that keeps out the bad guys. No one's broken through the wall. Never. Least we can do for her in return is keep her looking pristine. Thinking you need a little education. Maybe a bit of community service. What do you say?
Oh, God. I'm actually so fucking mad. Just not. I just can't. Like, I don't know why, but it just makes me want to fucking die whenever this happens. This shit keeps happening.
Depends on what it is.
See this paint I'm using? Only one place left in the whole Commonwealth you can get it. Hardware Town. Ruined store close by to the west. Bring back a can of paint and we'll get 100 caps in your pocket.
Like I wanted to hear
How
about
does
like
that
this.
sound?
I don't want to see the whole meltdown about this, but I cannot take it. Like, fuck.
Paint retrieval. I'm on it.
Much obliged.
Now, I want everyone to hear these next words very carefully. I am not the sin. I am the same flesh and blood boy who grew up on these streets, who was born in a shack just down the waterfront in Martha and Africa. And I will not abandon my city due to the heinous allegations of the press. God bless this city. God bless the wall.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have heard another immortal tale in The Weird Circle. Bellkeeper, toll the bell. Be here in this lonely cave by the restless sea once again next time for another immortal tale in The Weird Circle.
This program is brought to you by the makers of popsicles, fudgesicles, and creamsicles. Those delicious frozen confections on a stick. Now I have a 12-star head for you. The famous winner of the typical American Boy contest has now become popsicle meat. Here's a message from him.
Hello, everybody. I'm Sheila and glad to meet you. And boy, I'm glad I was the typical American boy. Because now I'm Popsicle Pete. I always wanted to be on the radio, and now I have a chance to tell you about wonderful presents you can get free. You want to see them, hundreds of them. You can get them just for taking back from Missy Popsicles, Fudgesicles, and Creamsicles. Some gifts, even better than Christmas. You can get a wristwatch, a movie camera, table tennis, a wallet, a dog, lots of gifts. Just save the bag and pop Popsicles, Creamsicles, and Fudgesicles on a handy stick. Boy, do they taste good.
Wholesome, too, and nourishing. Made fresh every day of the finest ingredients. And the biggest 5 cents worth anywhere.
And take it, get the free illustrated Popsicle gift list at the Delight Cream Store. A free coupon comes with it, with 10 bags.
Weird Circle. In this cave by the restless sea, we are meant to call from out of the past stories, strange and weird. Bellkeeper, toll the bell, so that all may know we are gathered again in the Weird Circle.
That's the long moaning whistle of the through express, wailing through the lonesome night, crying like a lost and angry soul in the mountains. Listen to it. I've heard that mournful cry for 10 years. And each time it reminds me of McGregor. Yeah? It reminds me of McGregor. My name's Kelsey, Howard Kelsey. I live out here solitary and alone because I like it. I hear nothing but the wind. The passenger and freight trains roaring through the canyons and the arroyos, the Clearwater Range. And of course myself. I'm a lonely man, sure. I got too many memories. Oh, there she comes. She's through the tunnel now. The Statesman Express. 12-car Pullman roaring
I
like a
just
blast
want to
of
like
thunder.
avoid food until I die, knowing that it's already leaking again. I woke up with a horrible leak and now it's leaking again. And I just don't want to fucking deal with it.
In those days, I was new to this country, and I lived here with a fellow named Pike, an old-time prospector. He had a voice of sandpaper and a heart of stone. He didn't like me, and I didn't like him. But prospecting kept us together sometimes. Nonetheless, we went out separately, and sometimes 2 or 3 days went by before we saw each other again. I first met McGregor on one of those trips. I'd come through some valley in the Clearwater Range, and just as day was beginning to fall, I found myself on top of a steep embankment, overlooking a gleaming set of rails. The air was dead silent. The mountains around me quivered, velvet soft.
Don't walk outside the wall undefended. High-quality protection for sale.
For a moment, I thought the whole world had died. But just then, suddenly,
Who needs a haircut?
I saw somebody move down by the tracks. I cried, "Hello, below there! Hello!" I headed up the track in the opposite direction. I called again, "Hello, below there! Hello!" The
I
man
just
spun about
unironically
again.
wish to die.
This time he saw me. "How do I get down there?" "Over your left, Mrs. Pat." "All right, thanks. I'll be down in a minute." The whistle called just as I began to descend. A rumble filled the air. And just as I reached the rail bed, I saw the tunnel blown out of mountain rock. And plunging from the tunnel's mouth, like some black tentacle monster, roared a train. It tore by me in a buffeting roar. And then when it was past, directly opposite on the other side of the track stood the man I'd just called. And he was staring at me strangely. He was short, dark-skinned, and his eyes were sunk deep in his head. He wore a sheepskin coat and an old fedora.
Where'd you go?
He was holding a signal flag. "Hello. My name's Kelsey." "Hello. I was just kind of wandering, and, well, I saw you, and I called, and I work here." "Oh. But kind of lonely, isn't it?" "It is. What do you do?" "Don't you know?" "What?" "Well, should I?" "Oh, the flag. Signalman, huh?" "And telegrapher." "I see. Say, look, if I'm breaking any regulations by being here, I mean, well, you look as if
My mom didn't know it. We were forced me to go to the ER because then
Where?
I could have just
By
let
the
my heart
tunnel?
get reinfected again.
But good Lord, man, I've never seen it before. I didn't even know you had a tunnel here.
Like,
Don't you believe me?
you know, it's kind of silly to cry
My name is
and like wish I was dead simply because of the fact that eating will always result in shitting and there's no way to get rid of shit. Basically. Now it's glitching. Things. I didn't like that I was jumping in third person apparently. Like, I don't even want to have my own kids in the future because I don't want to fucking deal with poop. Like, I can deal with kitty litter, Like, that's the, like, extent, like, it's why I don't want a dog. And I'm forced to have this fucking disease. Oh my god. And I don't even have the ostomy supplies, and then I'll have bad guys, and then I'll just do all that fucking shit. Man. I just don't want to. All because I tried eating a couple pieces of asparagus yesterday, actually. And that doesn't grind up properly, and so my stoma started freaking out and shoving it in a way, like shoving it out of my thing in a way that just made it so that, like, the bag falls off. And I fucking hate that. I hate that. And it can get so unpredictable.
Spun about again, and this time he saw me. How do I get down there? Over to your left, there's a path. All right, thanks. I'll be down in a minute. The whistle called just as I began to descend. A rumble filled the air. Just as I reached the rail bed, I saw the tunnel.
Happiness is beauty.
And plunging from the tunnel's mouth, like some black caramel monster roared a train.
My stomach is really hurting right
Then when
now,
it was
too.
past, directly opposite on the other side of the tracks stood the man I just saw. He was staring at me strangely. He was short, dark-skinned, and his eyes were sunk deep in his head. He wore a sheepskin coat and old fedora. He was holding a signal flag. Spun about again, and this time he saw me. How do I get down there? Over to your left, there's a path. All right, thanks. I'll be down in a minute. And the whistle called just as I began to descend. A rumble filled the air. And just as I reached the rail bed, I saw the tunnel thrown out of the mouth trap. And plunging from the tunnel's mouth, like some black caramel monster roared a train. In a deafening roar. Then when it was past, directly opposite on the other side of the tracks stood the man I just saw. He was staring at me strangely. He was short, dark-skinned, and his eyes were sunk deep in his head. He wore a sheepskin coat and old fedora. He was holding a signal flag. Hello. My name's Kelsey. I was just kind of wandering, and, well, I saw you, and I called, and I work here. Oh. But kind of lonely, isn't it? It is. What do you do? Don't you know? What? Well, should I? Oh, the flag. Signalman, huh? And telegrapher. I see. Hey, look, if I'm breaking any regulations by being here, I mean, well, you look as if I was thinking that maybe I've seen you before. Where? There. By the tunnel, man? Yes. But good Lord, man, I've never seen it before. I didn't even know you had a tunnel here. Don't you believe me? I think so. My name is McGregor. Glad to meet you, McGregor.
church just down the road. Inside it. Oh, I'm glad to hear something. Like I said, it's lonely here. Very lonely. Tell me, why did you shout what you did on the embankment? What did I shout?
Noise?
Hello, below there. Hello. Those were the exact words.
Well, I don't know why I shouted them, especially.
You had no reason? I mean, did you feel that somebody or something was making you shout just those words?
No. What makes you think that something did?
They
Who might have? Say, look, are you all right, McGregor?
I'm all right, fine. It's just...
Just what?
Listen to me, don't think I'm crazy. You mustn't.
Oh, why should I?
You wanted to make me a second printing press while you're at it.
See something. It's there, isn't it? I mean, it's real when you can see it. It's not a dream or a nightmare. You can see it there night after night. It's real, isn't it?
What are you talking about? That funky sound. Over here. We'll stop it. Hey, you better put it down and answer your key. Say, look. What's the matter with you? What are you staring at that telegraph key like that?
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Leave me alone. Let me out. Let me out.
McGregor! Well, I stood there in the little shack, dumbfounded. By the time I roused myself out of it, McGregor was coming back. He came into the shack and his face was haggard, his eyes strained, wide and unseeing. He shut the door.
It's gone.
What's gone? What are you talking about, McGregor? Are you sick or something?
It was there. I saw it. Why did it not say why?
Look, sit down. Calm yourself.
Well, there's a question.
You better answer your telephone.
I can't. There's no one to answer. It's him that's doing it.
But who is him?
Did you want a warning? An accident signal. And he's sending this man's law stands there night after night in the tunnel's mouth and he shouts frantically, "Hello, below there, hello! Look out! Clear the track! Clear the track!" Going on for a week, standing there and shouting in such an agony. The wind could hear him. The wind could hear him. Outside now in the tunnel. He was screaming. And look for yourself! Look for yourself!
I will.
Just saying sorry it had to come to that to a fucking
Walked up the
rabbit.
tracks toward the tunnel.
Hilarious.
I saw it. I stopped dead. And I stared. There, standing in the tunnel's mouth, wrapped in an eerie radiance, stood a figure. I could see him clearly. One hand waving frantically, and the other hiding his face. I could hear his voice, like something out of the tomb, pleading.
Hello there. Hello. Look out. Look out. Clear the track. Clear the track.
Again that train whistle moaned amongst the hills. And all the time I watched him, he stood there waving, dressed in what seemed to be a short coat and a beaver hat.
Look out. Clear the track. Clear the track.
McGregor! Bring a lantern, McGregor. Aye. He gives us all right. Bring out a lantern. We're going up to him. He must be real. And McGregor brought out a lantern. And up the twin gleaming rails we moved. The lantern cast a wan pool of light about us. And as we walked, it shook madly, running long, soft shadows at our feet. It was cold. It was so cold. My body shivered. My hands were as nervous as an old man's hands. And now the voice of the thing in the tunnel got louder and louder.
The other one, no. He's not real. All we stood there and called. He's waving us out. Such a friend. He's warning me. He's warning me. But of what? Of what? When we are close to him. Yes. He's him. I've seen him. I didn't regret it. You hear me, Stark? Yes, I've pull yourself together, man. I've tried. And whistle. Where's that whistle from? No trains due now. McGregor, what? Again. Yes.
Look out, little man. Look out. Here's the flag. Here's the flag.
Now. I've got it. Why? What? It's gone. It's gone, Kelsey. Down the tunnel. Yes. He's vanished under my hands. Like a float. He disappeared. Someone in the back. In the tunnel. Come on. Look sharp, McGregor. You must be in here. You couldn't disappear like that. A dead cat. A dead cat. Stop it. What about him? You won't find him. You won't. He's not real. You won't find him. You won't. He's dead. He's a ghost, a specter, a vision of death. He's the dead trying to warn me. But of what? Tell me of what? Of what? Of what? We did not find the thing in the tunnel. After a while, we went back to the signal shack. McGregor, I said. Yes. How long have you worked here? Some 6 months. Why? What brought you to this? He did the job. One here. The other signalman before me was That's what they call it. What's the matter? You noticed the figure? His hat. The thing was hat. What about Kelsey? Yes, it was a beaver hat. Hello there. Hello. Man spun about again. And this time he saw me.
I am going to have to go.
How do I get down there?
I won't leave, but I'm going to ask for an ostomy supplies and change the ostomy.
I began to descend. A rumble filled the air.
Oh my fucking god, I hate this so much.
I saw the tunnel. Hewn out of mouth.
Oh wait, a little later.
Punching from the tunnel's mouth.
Shifting
Like
is
some
finished.
black terrible monster roared a pain.
God, I hate this. Like, it actually just makes me want to just
And when it was past,
die.
directly opposite on the other side of the track stood the man I just called. He was staring at me strangely. He was short, dark-skinned, and his eyes were sunk deep in his head. He wore a sheepskin coat and an old fedora. He was holding a signal flag. Hello. My name's Kelsey. Hello. I was just kind of wandering, and, well, I saw you, and I called, and I work here. Oh. But kind of lonely, isn't it? It is. What do you do? Don't you know? What? Well, should I? Oh, the flag. Signalman, huh? And telegrapher. I see. Say, look, I'm breaking any regulation by being here. I mean, well, you look as if I was thinking that maybe I've seen you before. Where? Over there. By the tunnel road? Yes. But good Lord, man, I've never seen this before. I didn't even know you had a tunnel here. Don't you believe me? I think so. My name is McGregor. Glad to meet you, McGregor.
Keep the cargo safe.
My signal shack's just down the road. We've got some problems there.
You disappear!
Well,
Next
I
time,
guess that's
fight better! What's that?
very lonely. See, coffee's ready. Well, I help get cups or something? Oh, no, I'll get them.
It's gonna be a good fight!
Why did you tell us what you did?
spun about again. And this time he saw me.
How do I get down there? Over your left, there's a path. All right, thanks. I'll be down in a minute.
The whistle called just as I began to descend. A rumble filled the air. And just as I reached the rail bed, I saw the tunnel hewn out of the mountain rock. And plunging from the tunnel's mouth, like some black cannibal monster, roared a train. Tore by me in a deafening roar. And then when it was past, directly opposite on the other side of the track stood the man I just saw. He was staring at me strangely. He was short, dark-skinned. His eyes were sunk deep in his head. He wore a sheepskin coat and an old fedora. He was holding a signal flag. Hello. My name's Kelsey. Hello. I was just kind of wondering, and, well, I saw you, and I called. And I work here. Oh. But kind of lonely, isn't it? It is. What do you do? Don't you know? Huh? Well, should I? Oh, the flag. Signalman, huh? And telegrapher. I see. Say, look, if I'm breaking any regulations by being here, I mean, well, you look as if I was thinking that maybe I've seen you before. Where? Over there. By the tunnel now? Yes. But good Lord, man, I've never seen it before. I didn't even know you had a tunnel here. So don't you believe me? I think so. My name is McGregor. Well, glad to meet you, McGregor. My signal shack's just down the road. I've got some coffee inside. Well, I'd be glad to share some. Like you said, it's lonely here. Very lonely. See? Coffee's ready. City? Well, can I help? Get cups or something? No, I'll get them. Tell me, why did you shout what you did when you were on the embankment? What did I shout? Hello, below there. Hello. Those are the exact words. Well, I don't know why I shouted them especially. Are you sure? You had no reason?
Don't either, Brahmin, if you
Did
got
you
any
feel that
sense.
somebody or something was making you shout just those words? No. What makes you think that something did? They might have. Who might have? Say, look, are you all right, McGregor? I'm all right, fine. Just what? Look, listen to me. Don't think I'm crazy. You mustn't. Oh, why should I think? It's just, well, when you see something, it's there, isn't it? I mean, it's real when you can see it and hear it. It's not a dream or a nightmare when you can see it there night after night. It's real, isn't it? What kind of girl are you talking about? Put that coffee down. Over here. Don't spill it. Hey, you better put it down and answer your key. Hey, look. What's the matter with you? Why are you staring at that telegraph key like that? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Leave me alone. Let me out. Let me out. McGregor. Why? I stood there in the little shack.
She's going to die. She needs help.
By the time I roused myself out of it, McGregor was coming back. He came into the shack and his face was haggard, his eyes strained, wide, and unseeing. He shut the door. It's gone. What's gone? What are you talking about, McGregor? Are you sick or something? It was there. I saw it. Why does it come back? Why? Look, sit down and calm yourself. I can't. There's no other answer. It's him that's doing it. But who is him? Did you understand? It's a warning. An accident signal. And he's sending it. Now listen to me. This can't go on. Stands there night after night in the tunnel's mouth and he shouts frantically,
Hello, below there. Hello. Look out. Clear the track. Clear the track.
No, I don't like this.
Going on for a week. Standing there and shouting in such an agony.
It's the wind you've been hearing, man.
Not the wind, it's him. Him. He's outside now in the tunnel house.
You've been dreaming.
Then look for yourself. Look for yourself.
I will. I walked up the tracks toward the tunnel.
It's taking so long. I don't know. Maybe you should go check it out. You don't think I will?
I stared. There, standing in the tunnel's mouth, wrapped in an eerie radiance.
What the hell will you shoot him in the head? The second they step through the door.
One hand waving frantically, and the other hiding his face. And I could hear his voice, like something out of the tomb, pleading. Hello, hello there. Hello. Look out.
Hey, something's...
Again, that train whistle moaned amongst the hills. They're waving. Dressed in what beneath the hat. Bring a lantern, McGregor.
Can't you understand? It's a warning. An accident signal. And he's sending it. He's sending it.
Now listen to me. This can't go on.
Stands there night after night in the tunnel's mouth, and he shouts frantically,
Hello, below there. Hello. Look out. Clear the track. Clear the track.
going on for a week now, standing there and shouting in such an agony.
It's the wind you've been hearing, man.
Not the wind, it's him. Him. He's outside now in the tunnel house.
You've been dreaming.
Then look for yourself. Look for yourself.
I will.
No, I don't like this.
I walked up the tracks toward the tunnel. And then I saw it. I stopped dead. And I stared. There, standing in the tunnel's mouth, wrapped in an eerie radiance, I could see him clear. One hand waving frantically, and the other hiding his face. I could hear his voice.
Can't you understand? It's a warning. An accident signal. And he's sending it. He's sending it.
Now listen to me. This can't go on.
Stands there night after night in the tunnel's mouth, and he shouts frantically,
Hello, below there. Hello. Look out. Clear the track. Clear the track.
going on for a week now, standing.
No, I don't like this.
Stop! They're headed this way now. Be ready. What's taking so long? I don't know. Maybe you should go check it out. You don't think I will? I've seen them minus anyway. What's the point of hiding back here? Why the hell don't we just shoot them in the head the second they step through the door? Huh? Found him.
Bingo.
Hiding back here. Why the hell would you shoot him in the head the second they stepped through the door?
You ask if they can get some more ostomy stuff. Because, I got a new clean kind of thing. Austin is stuff in, like, bathing wipes and stuff.
So your nurse again tonight is going to be impaired, okay?
Fallout 4.
Real bad move.
Getting tired yet? Disappearing act. No sign of him now.
It usually works better on the forearm too.
Forearm?
Yeah, if you
Okay.
just want to do that.
We'll do that next
'Cause,
time.
This Amanda would bed with tenants. Lou, come on. Let me carry something before you cripple yourself. Point the way. Looking for something specific?
Okay. Thank you. I'll let your nurse know about your supply, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Ask for a barrier ring too, because
John could figure out a good use for it. Nice. What's that for?
Produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Come in, Dunwich, Massachusetts. Come in, Dunwich. Good evening. This is Henry Armitage. I'm speaking to you. They got the right. Please close the window. I'm speaking to you from my laboratory on the slopes of Sentinel Hill near Dunwich, Massachusetts. Present with me is Dr. Warren Wright, my distinguished colleague from Metropolitan University. We are now about 100 yards from the summit of the hill, crowned by a huge table-like stone set in the center of a circle of stone pillars, a place of prehistoric worship. A moment ago, you may have heard the dogs of Dunwich Township barking as we have heard them for 3 days and 3 nights. Dr. Wright and I know the horror which their barking portends, but the purpose of this broadcast is to make this unbelievable horror believable to you. I hope for your sakes and ours we are successful tonight. It is the eve of All Hallows. Tomorrow will be too late. Our time tonight is very short, so I'll speak only of those more recent events which, believe me, may culminate at any moment in a climax too frightful to wholly contemplate. I will begin with the birth of Wilbur Whately. This is the night of February the 2nd, 1921, Candlemas. Toward dawn, when Lavinia Whately, a deformed albino woman about 35 years old, gave birth to her dark, goatish-looking son in the crumbling Whately farmhouse northeast of the village. No one attended her. No doctor or midwife. No one was with her, except her aged, half-insane father, who was known as Wizard Whately. So Wilbur came into this world under heaven knows what incantation, what appeal, what power. A week later, Wizard Whately drove his sleigh into Dunwich village and reported the event to a group of loungers out of the canoe store. Hey, great granddad ever had a night familiar with him? No, it's down to his father-in-law. You never spoke of who his father might be now, did you? Oh, you know his father when the time comes. The Vinny's read and seen some things that most of you will only talk about. Calculate our husband as good as you can find the size of his regret. We don't be nosy with him. Maybe it was no third for none of you here. You would ask no better judgment than the Vinny's. Why didn't he tell you when we was in? When was that? There was a new hero for it. Not the husband new hero either. But let me tell you something. Someday you will prepare a trial of the Vinny's calling its father's name on top of Sentinel Hill. Prophecy? Or idle boasting, my name, old man? I know I ask a great deal when I ask you to believe that the arrival of an infant into the house of dire poverty and squalor would possibly constitute a horror and a threat to all our known work. Yet it has an earthly basis. Perhaps through this history you will be able to give it credence. Wilbur waited his growth was uncanny. But even if he'd been an average child, he would have become, in time, an unnatural being. But he was surrounded from the first by the most malign influence. There was his grandfather, old Wakely, Wizard Wakely, who each Halloween climbed Sentinel Hill with the great circle of stone, and while the hill shook, stood holding a great book open on his arm and shrieking into the wind. Shriek! Yog-Sothoth, that dreadful name, first mentioned in the hideous forbidden book, the Necronomicon. And this Wizard Wakely was Wilbur's teacher. The villagers began to notice curious things that were going on at the Wakely farmhouse. Soon after Wilbur was born, old Wakely began to remodel the house. The abandoned upper story was restored, and all the windows were tightly boarded up. And then the wizard began to buy cattle in large numbers, both horses and cows. Yet the livestock on the farm didn't seem to increase. Young Lem Brown was one day curious enough to creep close to the house to count the Wakely herd.
Dr. Armitage, there was one 12 cows, and then looked like they had the light and the funny moons on them, like cuts. I heard some of them, too, in the top half of Wizard's house, something like water lapping inside. Me like the sea.
One other herdman went to the Wakely farm in the years before I met Wilbur. Dr. Ken Houghton of Aylesbury, who was called by Wilbur himself, said that his grandfather was dying. Dr. Houghton found the old man and led him on the ground floor, and Wilbur with him. While outside the window, the legion of whippoorwills cried loudly and rhythmically and endlessly. Wilbur spoke about the sound.
Listen, Doctor. They know it's all going out their way.
Yes, Wilbur, that's an interesting superstition. Late in the year for them, too.
When he goes to take action, they'll keep laughing till break of day. If they don't catch him, they'll quiet down.
You mean you believe it? In a minute. I think he's conscious.
Yes, the birds change when his breathing changes. Finally, hey, I'm here.
Oh, Space Wave. Remember, oh, Space Soup.
Yes, I'll do it.
You grows, but that grows faster. You're ready to serve your soup with it.
I know.
But remember, when it's time, you open up the gates to Yog-Sothoth with the long path. We're not page 7 and 51 of the book. But mind you, read it enough. Because if it gets out before you open to Yog-Sothoth, it's over. So you...
Me, Sonia.
The bird. They didn't get him. Yet he's free. He's gone.
It was the winter following Wizard Whately's death that I first met Wilbur. He came in person to the library at the County University to learn a copy of the hideous Necronomicon. It was kept there in its Latin version, as printed in Spain in the 17th century. I tell you, when he came into my office, I was appalled at his appearance. 8 feet tall, shabby, dirty, bearded. I was even more appalled by his voice than he spoke.
I wrote you a letter a month back, Doctor. I want your loan of the book.
A book that's never loaned from this library. I doubt if it is from any library.
Well, I have to see it then.
Very well, it's just right here. No, there are only 3 copies of this book in existence. That's why I was careful. Here, you can look at it on this table.
Wizard said it would be on page 751.
What is it you're looking for?
The formula, the long chant. The one that opens the gate to love.
I felt a wave of fright as tangible as the draft from the tomb. It seemed somehow like the spawn of another dimension, like something over the crosshairs of mankind, linked to black gulfs beyond all spheres of force and matter, space and time. Presently he raised his head and spoke again.
It's here, all right, but I'll have to have a copy.
That paragraph there?
I don't know. I'll have to, Doctor.
Yes, certainly.
Read it, Doctor. Let's see how you make it out.
Let's see. Nor is it to be thought that man is the oldest or the last of Earth's masters. The old ones were, and the old ones are not in the space, but between only Yog-Sothoth knows the gate. Yog-Sothoth is the gate to where the old ones broke through a hole. Their hands are at your throat. Yet ye lead them not.
No way I picked this.
You see, I reckon I've got to take that book home. There's things in there I've got to try, and you can't hold me up.
No, I'm sorry.
I just got to have the book sooner or later, no matter what. You see, it that's waiting for me at home won't wait much longer.
The week later that I was awakened suddenly, yes, really watched down on the campus. So I found them a wholly different approach, asleep. I went to the Wilbur to come back for the Necronomicon. I hid them in my clothes and rushed out to the library where a crowd had gathered before the smash window of my office. Inside there was a fearful groaning and growling. Some instinct warned me. What was taking place there was not for unfortified eyes to see. I rushed back the crowd, pushing only to Professor Rice to come in with me. When we opened the study door, Professor Rice screamed, "No, Dr. Maloney, no, right now! Close the door!"
What's up?
Then we... It's alive. No, what the hell that dog sound? Come into bed. It's a horrible sound, they're moaning you. So you ought to call the doctor? Doctor? The doctor calls that? No doctor in the world would know what to do for that. Look, Robert, it's not human, nor animal. Where did it come from? Can you tell me? Can you tell me what it is? No, I couldn't tell what Wilbur Whately was. The thing that lay half dead on its side in a pool of greenish yellow thickness was
9 feet tall. The dark had torn off all the clothing and some of the skin. It was partly human, beyond a doubt. The very man-like hands and head, but the torso and lower half of the body were...
Yep.
The chest had the leathery hide of a crocodile or alligator. But below the waistline, the skin was covered with coarse black fur. And from the abdomen, long greenish-gray tentacles. The limbs terminated in ridgy-veined pads that were neither hooves nor claws. And the surprised eyes stood staring at this. Presently, the whippoorwills began to cry in unison outside the study window. And then the singing of the floor roused in the mumbles. Dead now. Look, what's happened? He's disintegrating. Oh. True. They're getting away. But it isn't made of matter as we know it on Earth. I guess he took after his father. There'll be nothing left.
His father? What was his father?
I damn think. I thought then that what came into our world will the way they left with him. I forgot what he himself had told me of it, which was waiting in the steam house with the Waylater Hill, where the cattle were driven to disappear. But Wilbur Whately left a diary, written in a strange alphabet resembling Sanskrit. And as I worked on for weeks to decipher it. And finally, I read the following passage written by Wilbur when he was no more than 8 years old.
That upstairs is more ahead of me than I had thought it would be. It is not like to have much earth brain. I can see it a little when I make the sign or blow the powder of human Nazi at it. And it is like them I see Halloween up the hill. I wonder how I shall look when the earth is cleared and there are no earth beings. Maybe like that upstairs looks which has no body. Even fed with all the blood.
One morning in a cold sweat of terror, I called up Ryan my house and told him we had to destroy what's in that farmhouse.
I can't just leave the thing locked up there. The house is more tight.
Yes, do you think boards will hold it? Don't you realize, man, it hasn't been fed? It hasn't had blood since the 18th of September, when Wilbur Whately came here to die. We left for Dunnies that night, and we've been here on Central Hill ever since, working desperately to discover the formula in time. But a week ago tonight, shortly after dawn... Yes, hello?
Dr. Armitage, this is Lem Brown. I was just up beyond the glen, Doctor, looking for the helmet I lost last night.
Yes, Lem?
Well, Doctor, something's in there. Smells like thunder, and there's prints in the rug. Big round prints, big barrel heads, like an elephant has been along.
Anything else, Lem?
That's all I see. There's bushes and trees pushed back from the road, like a house was drug along.
Did you hear anything?
Yes, along toward morning, I heard a sound over toward Whately's place. Kind of ripping or tearing the wood like a big box was being opened up. Kenzie, you heard it too.
Lem, who lives nearest the Whately farm?
Why, that'd be Elmer Price's place.
Well, he's on this line too, isn't he? Hang on, I'll ring him.
Yes, Dr. Armitage, this is Central.
I'm trying to get Elmer Fry, Central.
Doctor, you must be out hours. This whole family. I was ringing there an hour ago. Earl Sawyer saw Elmer's cow stampeded at Cold Spring Glen.
You didn't get him? Oh, But if you hear or see anything more, let me know. I'll be working all day. Right. Wake up. It's loose. Out of the house. One family gone already. We have to work. They gone, we find that corner in time. Night and move about the countryside, leaving the trees crashed in a 30-foot swathe, so high above the mountains, leaving its monstrous tanks in a trail of tarry thickness, leaving crushed and gutted farmhouses, whole herds of cattle, veins of blood. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the story of this moment. Tonight, it is Halloween. Tonight, we are here to... One moment, please. Dr. Rice, here's something.
Yeah.
The nurse tried ordering them today through Central Supply. And they did not have them. They were not delivered. So tomorrow I was going to have the wound nurse, because the wound nurse are the ones who have access to the supplies. We were going to order them tomorrow. If that's okay, because she couldn't try ordering them and calling them, but
If I fail, there's a possible alternative.
hopefully tomorrow.
The Middle Ages on page 24.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
There's a whippoorwill. I better get out there.
I'm doing just one thing, but that's the usual.
Okay. Alright. I'll come in when you're due for the pain medication, okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Armitage is climbing to the top of the building. It's the oscilloscope. I can see him plainly from the movie sky in the night air. Toward the dark village, I can see the grasses and shrubbery bending down on the deposits of destiny. The moon is like glass. 5 feet the proximity to space of the being. Must have been called sick. Dr. Armitage stands now
It's
on the oscilloscope.
It's literally just bleeding all over my abdomen right now. Part of the issue of stomach output is, so like, you know how bad stomach acid, like how tough stomach acid actually is? Well, since it's only going through my small intestine, now it's going through my, pause this while I say this. It's, no longer going through the large intestine, so there's not enough intestine to absorb the really intense stomach acid, and so it causes really bad, like, skin reactions if it's left on the skin for much time, so I'm gonna have to leave this on my skin all night in this moment. So that's kind of gonna not be good. And I might have really bad skin reactions because skins do not react well to stomach acid. In case you didn't know, fun fact. Not so fun if you live it. It's kind of scary to think that our bodies hold different things that would literally like dissolve our skin. Like, how does that even stay in our body? It's amazing. It's scary.
The whippoorwill is being deaf, and Dr. Armitage is holding back him now. So we know that whatever it was, it is gone. It is dead. We can be thankful indeed. You see, I saw Dr. Armitage. Yes, you see it, Dr. Armitage? I saw it long. Yes. What did it look like? You? It looked, yes, like something made of swirling ropes, but
bigger than a barn and shaped well like an egg, and dozens of legs like barrels that are half closed when it's set, and nothing solid about it, and at least 15 or 20 mouths or tongues opening and closing, but what was it?
Oh, kind of horse. The kind of horse that doesn't belong in our part of the place. Did you notice the half face on top of the face? Like a human, very large. But yes, quite human. Like Wilbur, like all the way. It was, that's right, it was Wilbur's twin brother. And you saw what 3 weeks' growth had done. And then he smiled at the and was a way to drop it. Ladies and gentlemen, this night is over. It is All Saints' Day. May heaven bless us all. The Dunwich Horror with Ronald Colman as your star of...
Civil defense is common sense. This is Boris Karl. No one is guaranteed to survive in a memory home during a nuclear war. The same millions of lives. Make sure that yours is...
Walking back here now. So we know that whatever it was, it is gone. It is dead. We can be thankful indeed. You see, I saw Dr. Armitage.
You see it, Dr. Armitage?
I saw it, Lord, yes.
What did it look like to you?
It looked
Yeah.
like something made of swirling ropes, but bigger than a barn and shaped well like an egg. And dozens of legs, like barrels that are half closed when it's set, and nothing solid about it, and at least 15 or 20 mouths or tongues opening and closing, but what was it?
Oh, kind of horse. The kind of horse that doesn't belong in our part of the place. Did you notice the half face on top of the face?
Like a human,
very large. But yes, quite human. Quite like Wilbur, like all the weightless. It was, that's right, it was Wilbur's twin brother. And you saw what 3 weeks' growth had done. And it was the child of Lavinia's who called his father's name on Sentinel Hill, as was the weightless prophesied. You heard it calling, Yog Sotto. Ladies and gentlemen, this night is over. It is All Saints' Day. May heaven bless us all. The Dunwich Horror with Ronald Colman as your star of... This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Civil defense is common sense. It is impossible. No one can guarantee the survival of every home during a nuclear war, but a strong civil defense can save millions of lives. Make sure that yours is one of them. Learn how to protect your home. Call civil defense today.
A weird circle. In this cave with the restless sea, we are met to call from out of the past stories, strange and weird. Bellkeeper, toll the bell, so that all may know we are gathered again in the weird circle.
This is the history of the House of Usher. I'm leaving it as my last will and testament, because before this year is over, the cavernous tarn will close over the gables of our decadent home. It was written by our ancestors many years ago that when the rains are blood red, the House of Usher will crumble to the earth. There are 3 members of the Usher family living, 2 in direct descent, the Lady Madeline and her twin brother Roderick. I was engaged to marry Roderick long before I knew my cousin. It is the custom for the Usher family to intermarry. The Lady Madeline has been confined to bed these many weeks, waiting for death, waiting for the last days of her life to pass quietly.
There's so little time left, Roderick. I must see Charles before I die.
Charles Wilson is tied up in London on business. He can't come down here every time you have a whim to see him.
This is no whim. It's just a matter of days before I... Don't be impatient with me.
Sister, please.
Afraid of the truth, Roderick? You've always been afraid of me. I can read your mind so easily. Look at me, brother.
Let's not argue again.
You've always wanted me to die. You've waited for it year after year, praying and hoping that I die, leaving you free to inherit the house and the fortune. But you'll be fooled. Look. Look at the rain.
This isn't you speaking, it's the fever.
Fever and not the rain is turning red, isn't it?
Yes, it seems that way at times.
Each day it will be redder and redder and darker and...
Madeline.
Afraid, brother? Are you afraid of blood-red rains?
The doctor said you should have rest and quiet. You weaken yourself when you're excited.
Where's Dina?
I don't know. I'm not a keeper. She's downstairs, probably, buried in that romantic nonsense that she reads.
Every girl likes to read romantic stories, Rod. Heaven help her when she becomes your wife. Call her for me, will you?
The doctor's orders were that you're not to be disturbed.
Call her, Rod. Do as I say.
For your own good,
I'll get even with you someday. Dina! Dina! Dina!
Madeline.
Dina!
Did you call me Lady Madeline?
Yes, Dina Chara. Come here, my dear.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yes. I want to see Charles Wilson before I die.
I told you he was busy, Manny.
Tell Calvin to hitch up the coach and four, Dina. Go to London tonight. Tell Charles. see him right away. Bring him back with you.
I'll not have Dina go out in this weather.
Please go. Don't listen to Rod. Do this for me.
I will not have strangers drag into our family secrets.
Charles Wilson is no stranger. He's the only one who knows the secret of the house of Usher.
I don't like leaving you, cousin.
The doctor will be here shortly. Hurry, my dear, and bring Charles back.
I covered it, Dina.
If I don't see Charles tonight, I'll be buried alive. Not able to live. Not able to die.
I'll never get through to London tonight, Mum. Not in this weather. Not in a million years. It ain't a night for humans to be about.
Lady Bandon is gone. The least we can do is run to the last bridge.
Dina! Dina!
Quickly, Talbot, before Margaret tries to catch up with us.
Dina, did you really call you?
Yes, I heard you, cousin.
Right. Thank you, child, because I loved you. Only harm will come to my future wife.
Please, run.
Why did you turn from me when I touched you?
I don't know.
Afraid of me? Answer me, Dina. Are you afraid of me?
Yes.
But you loved me once.
That was before we returned to the house of Usher.
You're going anyway?
Yes, Roderick. For Madeline's sake.
Are you ready, Mum?
Yes. Yes, Talbot, ready. We'll be back by midnight, Roderick.
Hurry, cousin. Or else the Lady Madeline might not live long enough to get her last wish.
Did she leave, Roderick?
Yes. Madeline, why don't you confide in me? Why must you call us strangers when you know how it humiliates me? I can't trust you. And this is where children you keep one secret from me. What is that secret, Madeline?
That's one thing you never feel out of me.
What is that secret, Maddie?
Leave me alone, brother. I'm ill.
You're dying, Madeline. You know you're dying. The secret won't do you any good. Now, what is it?
Please, Roderick.
Tell me, Madeline, or you won't live to die the way you think you will. Tell me, or by heaven, I'll force it out of you.
This is his house, Mum.
Thank you, Talbot. Mr. Wilson, is he here?
Yes, sir. Why, Dina, what are you doing in London this hour of the night? Come in, my dear.
The Lady Madeline sent me.
Great heavens, child, your clothes are dressed. Come on in. I'll fix you some hot tea.
No, we haven't time, Charles. Madeline wants to see you at once. Please come with me, right away. The doctor doesn't think she'll live through the night.
Madeline? Dying?
She's been ill for months. Charles, you wouldn't know her anymore.
Why didn't you let me know before this?
Roderick wouldn't let me.
Roderick? But what?
I can't explain now, Charles. Believe me when I say it's important that you come at once. Talbot's waiting outside. I'm frightened for Madeline. We've got to be back by midnight.
You came in time, Doctor.
Lady Usher, you shouldn't allow your brother to excite you.
There's a cruel streak in him at times. Surprisingly like my grandfather. What time is it?
Midnight. Here, drink this. It will give you strength.
I can't move.
Lean against me. There.
Lean. Put him on that.
Mister, please.
Afraid of the truth, Roderick? You've always been afraid of me. I can read your mind so easily. Look at me, brother.
Let's not argue again.
You always wanted me to die. You've waited for it year after year, praying and hoping that I die, leaving you free to inherit the house and fortune. But you'll be fooled. Look at the rain.
This isn't you speaking, it's the fever.
Fever or not, the rain is turning red, isn't it?
Yes, it seems that way at times.
Each day it will be redder and redder and darker and...
Madeline.
Afraid, brother? Are you afraid of blood-red rains?
The doctor said you should have rest and quiet. You weaken yourself when you're excited.
Where's Dina?
I don't know. I'm not her keeper. She's downstairs, probably, buried in that romantic nonsense that she reads.
Every girl likes to read romantic stories, Rod. Heaven help her when she becomes your wife. Call her for me, will you?
Doctor's orders were that you're not to be disturbed.
Call her, Rod. Do as I say.
For your own good,
I'll get even with you someday. Dina! Dina! Dina!
Madeline.
Dina!
Did you call me Lady Madeline?
This is Dina, child. Come here, my dear.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yes. I want to see Charles Wilson before I die.
I told you he was busy, Manny.
Tell Calvin to hitch up a coach and board, Dina. We'll go to London tonight. Tell Charles. I must see him right away. Bring him back with you.
I'll not have Dina go out in this weather.
Please go. Don't listen to Rod. Do this for me.
I would not have strangers dragged into our family secrets.
Charles Wilson is no stranger. He's the only one who knows the secret of the house of Usher.
I don't like leaving you, cousin.
The doctor will be here shortly. Hurry, my dear, and bring Charles back.
I forbid it, Dina.
If I don't see Charles tonight, I'll be buried alive. Not able to live. Not able to die.
We'll never get through to London tonight, Mum. Not in this weather. Not in a million years. It ain't a night for humans to be a pass.
Lady Madeline is dying. The least we can do is grant her her last wish. Please help us. Before Lord would try to catch up with us. Yes, I heard.
Well, because I love you. One any harm beside you, right? Why do you turn to me when I touch you?
I don't know.
Afraid of me? Answer me, Dina. Are you afraid of me? You're going anyway?
Are you ready, Mum?
Yes, Calvin, ready. We'll be back by midnight, Roderick.
Hurry, cousin, or else the Lady Madeline might not live long enough to get her last wish.
Did she leave, Roderick?
Yes. Madeline, why don't you confide in me? Why must you call in strangers when you know how it humiliates me?
I can't trust you, Roderick.
Ever since we were children, you kept one secret from me. What is that secret, Madeline?
That's one thing you never feel out of me.
What is that secret, Manny?
Leave me alone, brother. I'm ill.
You're dying, Madeline. No, you're dying. The secret won't do you any good. Now, what is it?
Please, Roderick.
Tell me, Madeline, or you won't live to die the way you think you will. Tell me, or by heaven, I'll force it out of you.
This is his house, Mum.
Thank you, Charles. Mr. Wilson, is he here?
Yes, sir. My dear Usher, what are you doing in London this hour of the night? Come in, my dear.
Lady Madeline sent me.
Great heavens, charge your clothes are dressed. Come on in. I'll fix you some hot tea.
No, we haven't time, Charles. Madeline wants to see you at once. Please come with me, right away. The doctor doesn't think she'll live through the night.
Madeline, darling.
She's been ill for months.
Charles, you wouldn't know her anymore.
Why didn't you let me know before this?
Roderick wouldn't let me.
Roderick? But what?
I can't explain now, Charles. Believe me when I say it's important that you come at once. Talbot's waiting outside. I'm frightened for Madeline. We've got to be back by midnight. You came in time, Doctor.
Lady Usher, you shouldn't allow your brother to excite you.
There's a cruel streak in your times.
What have you done with a real wife? Where's my brother? I swear I'm not a sinner. Don't shoot, for God's sake, for gambling.
Here, drink this. It will give you strength.
I can't move.
Lean against me. There.
Dr. Payne.
Working hard?
You're back.
Lieutenant, all my family, haven't you?
Yes, Lady Usher.
You've been closer to us than almost anyone. I ask you for an honest...
What if I couldn't find any green paint? What happens?
People would be happy. It's the great Green Guardian, after all. Tradition and such. But if it's between a new color and letting the wall go into disrepair, I know what I'd choose. No. Did you find anything?
I don't know.
Wasn't easy, but I found some, yeah.
That's damn fine news. Why don't you go ahead and paint the first stroke? Let's see how the shade matches up.
Hurry, Talbot. Please hurry.
I'm going as fast as the horses can go, Mom.
Faster, Talbot.
You won't accomplish anything at all if you lose self-control.
That's a good shade of green.
Madeline and Roderick seemed out as it possibly be.
They were until about a year ago.
What caused the change?
Well, I've been living in the house with Usher for about 4 months.
Do you think that's enough paint to last you?
Should be enough for a good coat or two. I'll have to do for now. There's your payment. A little bonus for getting the right shade of green. Don't do anything with it I would do.
So glad we did this.
Oh, you'll see. The first day those rains began to fall, the rift between Madeline and Roderick widened. Until now, their hate was a living thing. It filled the house. And they seemed to be battling constantly for possession of each other's soul. Charles, look ahead. There's the house. And the rain. Look at the rain.
Yes. Red rain. Well, Charles, do come in. We've been waiting for you. It's good to see you again, Roderick. Come in, Dina. Don't stand there staring at me. It's been a long time since I've... Yes, a long time.
Then we take a look, Charles. I'll hang out.
Thank you. This is waiting, Charles. Yes, of course. I'd better warn you. Madeline's delirious. Doesn't quite know what she's saying sometimes. Rod, why don't you come with me? She expressed a desire to see you alone.
You can't believe you eat that. One thing worth finding is another. That's the
Hey.
You're back, city boy.
Don't try to set up to me. We can just...
Ain't no shame in it.
You're the only person I can trust. You must promise to do exactly as I say.
Of course, of course.
You remember what I told you years ago. Remember about Roderick and me. I told you then that he and I were more than twins.
Well, that was just childish fancy.
I wish to God it were. Those suspicions have all been proven these last months.
This year. Oh, the wall up under your eyes.
There are only one nurse.
Hey, lady, that interview you did with
We
Piper
have
was
to work
really
on it.
selling. Here's your free
We share
copy.
one soul. Charles and I were born, our shoulders were attached. The day of our birth, we were separated.
That doesn't necessarily mean you share one soul.
I've never been able to feel anything for myself. His thoughts are my thoughts. His tears are my tears. His weaknesses are mine. Don't you understand, Charles?
Are you sure of this, Madeline?
Positive. His mind has the initiative. He doesn't respond to my emotions. Because I have none. None. I'm cold without him. Don't you see my earthly body is wasting away? But my soul is not my own. As long as he's alive, Charles, The power of his life will keep me living.
Lady Madeline, you mustn't even think of it.
No. I have a living death. I've been buried alive. Unable to live. Unable to die.
Madeline.
That's why I called you here. Promise me now, Charles. You'll never allow my coffin to be sealed. Keep my body in this house.
You must rest, Madeline. Stop talking.
You promise, Charles, promise.
Yes, of course I do.
Don't tell Roderick, Charles, ever. You seal me in my tomb alive.
Madeline, my dear.
Every mortal is entitled to his own soul. I can't rest in death. I can't rest in death. I'll return from the grave and take him with me.
I heard you're responsible for that new protocol.
My promise is my word.
What are you doing standing outside this door, Roderick?
Tina.
Madeline asked to see Charles in privacy. Why do you insist on spying on your own sister?
Shut up.
I can't understand you, Roderick.
He thinks you can't understand him. Come with me downstairs.
Let me
Come along to the living room.
I'd like to go in and tell Madeline that you were spying on her again.
Tell her if you wish.
Protection for sale.
Poor sick thing. Give a little turn against me.
I don't know how I've ever loved you.
You'll learn to again after we're married.
I hate you, Roderick Usher. I'll never marry.
Word kind of travels fast in Diamond City. What can I say? Name's Arturo Rodriguez. If you need protection, let's talk.
Of course. Let's see what you got.
Everything and tool.
Here I am, Madeline, beside your bed. You're dead, Madeline. Dead. Two people fought for the possession of one soul, and you've lost. You'll try to drag me to the grave with you, but you're weaker than I, Madeline. You'll never return. Never.
That was her last request, Doctor. It's a peculiar request, Mr. Wilson.
I know it is, Doctor, but it was the Lady Madeline's last wish. Oh, Roderick, what are you doing here? Taking a last look at my beloved sister's face. Oh. Doctor, I'm not quite sure that the Lady Madeline is dead. Look at the flush of life in her cheeks. Stop speaking like a fool, Charles. Look for yourself, Roderick. What are you trying to do, frighten me? No. I've asked the doctor to verify her death.
In cases of this kind, Mr. Wilson, death from catalepsy, the deceased often retains a lifelike flush, but it's merely symptomatic. Nothing supernatural about it.
Of course she's dead. Isn't she, Doctor?
However, if you feel the slightest doubt,
No doubt at all.
I'd suggest delaying the burial for a week or two.
As the nearest of kin, I want the funeral held at once. Laid to rest at the family beneath the house. Roderick, I gave her my word. Your word isn't valid. I'm not one of the family, but it was my word of honor. Don't mix in family affairs, Charles. But the least you can do is grant her last wish, Roderick. This is nonsense. The dead are best buried. Rod, your own soul.
As the doctor in the case, I don't feel justified in making out a death certificate for 2 weeks. The Lady Madeline will lie in state in her coffin in the catacombs. The coffin will remain open.
Years these catacombs have been unused. Look at the walls, Tina. Time has encrusted them with niter.
It's cold in here. Cold and damp.
Let's take the coffin this way, Talbot. Watch out, Charles. Wall. Careful. Catacombs have always been soft with slime and niter. Hard to breathe in here at times, isn't it? Where's the room, Roderick? Ahead. The end of the corridor. Positive we can keep a fire burning in there? Yes, Charles. Talbot. Yes, sir. You stop the fire? Yes, sir. I did that early this morning. The room ought to be warm by now, sir. Talbot's a dependable man. He starts warm fires to bring life to the dead.
Roderick, how can you act like that? It's time. Your own sister.
Yes, my own dear beloved sister.
Oh, Nick.
Stray coming in from the rain. Afraid you're too late. Office is closed.
I know you must be busy, but I won't take much of your time, miss. It's important.
You don't get it. The detective, he's gone. Missing.
Nikki's missing. What has he gotten himself into this time?
Do you have any idea how I could find him?
He disappeared working a case. The Skinny Malone's gang had kidnapped a young woman, and he tracked them down to their hideout in Park Street Station. There's an old vault down there they use as a base. I told Nick he was walking into a trap, but he just smiled and walked out the door like he always does.
I'll find him. You have my word.
Thank you. Nick should be easy to spot. He's always wearing that old hat and trench coat getup. Please, hurry.
Hey. Hey, Piper.
Hey, here. Something to keep you sharp. Always worked for me.
Your thoughts?
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life. Me? I'm very successful.
Is everything all right between us, Piper?
I suppose things are all right. It just feels like we could be doing more for folks out here, you know?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
Ugh. I don't even want to think about how I'm doing right now. I'm just gonna play Skyrim. What about you? That's good to hear. Yeah. I was playing Fallout and I got bored of not doing any necromancy. I'm like, okay, Skyrim time. It's cool that I can play either though from here. I don't even see any symbols on those pieces of paper, nor under them.
Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to stay pristine, understand?
I wonder why most fantasy is medieval. Like, I know that not all of it is, but so much of it is. Like, there's probably a good reason for it. Like, I had a reason for it other than, oh, they were mostly inspired by C.S. Lewis and Tolkien. Like, I think about writing about it sometimes, but the thing is, sometimes it's just like, I'd probably write more like a collection of short stories in comic book form or something like that.
Restoration is a perfectly valid school of magic, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear?
Man, it'd be cool to be like able to read as fast as you can in Skyrim. Like you could just gain all the knowledge from a book. Yeah, the dog's making sounds. It's funny because the cats in the mod have saber-toothed tiger sounds. That looks cool as hell. I accidentally disenchanted my own clothes. Happens from time to time.
What you learn here will last you a lifetime. Several if you're talented. You are relatively new here, are you not? I have noticed you, but we have not spoken. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Savos Arin, Archmage of the College of Winterhold. I am quite content to see nearly any aspect of magic explored and investigated here. But I do not and will not approve of any research or experiments that cause purposeful harm to your fellow members of the college. Are we clear? Personally, no, not I. One of their number used to advise the Archmage when I was but an apprentice here. But that was a great many years ago, before all the members of the Order were called back to the Isle of Artaeum, and it disappeared
I actually
entirely.
wonder, like, when schools became a thing. Like, I know they started off as a private thing that not many people got to go to, and then I love that public school became a thing, of course, but I wonder, like, what the first schools were. I'm pretty sure they were religious.
Purpose? I should think it's self-evident. Magic is a true power, not something to be shunned by commoners, or treated as an amusing diversion by politicians. It shapes worlds, creates and destroys life. It deserves proper respect and study. The college is a place where we can focus on that, without the pressures of the world weighing down on us. Not often, no. Some risks must be taken to be sure. I am simply trying to avoid untimely deaths. We also must make an effort to avoid worsening what Skyrim thinks of us. Please don't tell me that another one of the apprentices has been incinerated. I have enough to deal with right now. I see. I trust that Tolfdir will provide a more specific explanation. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Tolfdir normally looks after your little group, yes? Since he's apparently occupied, and I will need to see this discovery for myself, I think perhaps you should begin researching the subject. Speak with Urag in the Arcanium. See if he's aware of anything that matches your discovery. And good work. The next time you find yourself exploring Nordic ruins,
Glitch in game, but
perhaps
it's
this
so
will be
weird,
helpful.
like, lightning starts striking me if I steal a bunch of stuff.
I've seen documents dating back to the late Second Era. Beyond that, it's hard to say. Events in the last several hundred years resulted in a significant loss of our history, I'm afraid. The Great Collapse, as it has come to be known.
an unfortunate natural disaster that ravaged the area. The college fared far better than the city of Winterhold, but it was not left untouched. No one is sure of the cause. Some believe the eruption of Red Mountain had far-reaching consequences that were only felt years later.
Every time I steal,
I know there are some who have blamed the
like I was stealing from that wizard
said that
at
we were
Dragon's
responsible.
Reach, and it,
I assure you
and then
this is not
suddenly,
the
like,
case.
like I hadn't triggered any aggression from anything, but
The
I just
sea
started getting
rose
struck by
practically came
lightning.
alive. No one was expecting it. Monstrous waves battered the shore for weeks on end. Winterhold was ancient and weathered, but it couldn't withstand the sea's fury. Entire districts of the city were lost overnight. The waves receded in time, but the damage was irreversible. Most residents of Winterhold abandoned what was left of the city. The college survived, and so here we remain.
I really hate having an ostomy.
Until next time.
I will read out the books. I might steal this one. No lightning so far. Good. I kind of think it might not even be a glitch, and there might be like a bit of a karma system with the RPG mod that I just haven't bothered checking, but I should actually double check that mod. I like that mod anyways. But this spell here I know does shit, I forgot what. I tried picking things from that garden before and remembered bad things happened. Even when I was sneaking. The dog just tried to push me down the stairs. I'm disowning you.
I think the college is due for a change in leadership.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear? Until next time.
Talk to him.
Hundreds of years have gone. I know what you want. Word travels fast around here. Discovered some big mystery, huh? Well, you don't even need to ask. No, I don't have anything for you. Not anymore, anyway. I said not anymore. Orthorn stole a number of books when he ran off to Velbelow Keep to join those summoners. Some kind of peace offering. I think one of those volumes may have had some relevant information. If you want them, you'll have to talk to Orthorn.
Not enough to bother with. Archmage Aaron's approach to these things is just to let them sort themselves out. Although now it looks like you'll be doing the sorting. Good luck with that. He was an apprentice here at the college. Not very skilled, but got involved with a group of mages who took a liking to him. When they left, he took off after them. Stole supplies and books from the college. I suppose as a way to ingratiate himself.
I remember that quest having
As a
something
matter
to do
of
for
fact, there are.
werewolves.
Have you ever heard of Shalador? Immensely powerful mage, back in the first
Yeah, I
era.
noticed that.
Had an understanding of magic few have ever matched. He holed himself up in Labyrinthian and devoted all his time to research and study. What more than you would imagine possible. Since then, his writings have been scattered all over Skyrim, but are little use to anyone who can't translate them. I'm one of the few who can. I've heard whispers of more of his work having turned up. If you can track it down, it may prove useful to all of us. Let's just call it a difference of opinion with the college. They were interested in research that goes outside the bounds of what the college allows, so they were persuaded to leave. Until next time.
And that's all the research notes about the unicorn.
You know, they say knowledge is its own reward.
Enchanting services are one of the few things that keep us in touch with the rest of Skyrim.
Wow. That's crazy to think.
There are few places where one can pursue my type of work without fear of
It's crazy to like read anything about all the technology that led to
You
the
there.
internet. being
I have
famous
questions
too.
for you. You were in Savo, yes? It has come to my attention that something was found there. I know full well that you have. Please do not insult my intelligence. Torfdir is still there now, isn't he? I shall expect a full report when he returns.
I wish magic was real.
Something was discovered in Savo that was significant enough that Torfdir sent a new member of the college alone to deliver word. That sounds
I love
precisely
that little
like the sort of thing
pretentious
that should
cat
matter to
following him
everyone,
around.
especially me. Thank you for your help. You may go now.
Speak. Khajiit will listen until all the sugars in the world turn sour.
I guess she's
How
not
can I
really being
assist?
pretentious. What does she have in her? Nice. She's a cute little cat. It's unfortunate that they couldn't find a place that's in my hometown to send me to, because I'm gonna miss my cat so much.
What you learn here will last you a lifetime. Several if you're talented.
It's a fine day with you around.
It's funny how that one has just a cute little voice too. But it's just in that crazy armor.
They're reforming the Dawn Guard.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
No lollygagging.
Too powerful to turn it into a zombie. Music is always nice. Even though I'm trying to zombify them, they're obviously too powerful to turn into zombies. Alright, that's just frustrating. rabbits and non-hostile mobs can at least do that, so I can at least continue to level my conjuring. Find better spells. It was satisfying to watch the skeleton just fall apart the second. Yeah, I could do that stuff. Oh, that's right. Oh wait. Oh, that's what that cat can do. That's the spells that cat can cast. It's crazy.
You honor Khajiit with your presence.
I had a rabbit when I was a really little kid. His name was Sir Hopsalot. But I accidentally killed him. I just testing that. You probably would succeed at scaring away my 5-pound cat. Although she's so funny, she goes up and she hates the vacuum so much that even on days where the house hasn't been vacuumed and stuff, she just walks up to the vacuum once a day, hisses at it, and hits it to show it its place. Obliterated me. What does he do to scare away other animals? Rabbits tend to be the ones getting scared. I love how cats seem to think that just slapping something once is the way to deal with any problem. Just give anything a quick slap and it's all good.
It's a fine day with you around. Huh?
I know your kind. Always sneaking about.
Yeah, I think that will make the snake do what it wants if they just give it a quick snap.
Guard might get nervous. A woman approaches with a weapon.
I just shot him and he was dead. There's the dog walking back to where I gone. He tried to push me down the stairs. Discover White Run. Must be mixing up. Oh,
safe, I hope?
That feels so cool. There's Mike the liar. What's he doing up there?
Mike wishes you well.
An enchantment that gives me random pieces of enchanted armors at random intervals. That sounds like a really good enchantment right there. I'm sorry, little goat. I just want to improve my archery. You know that guy who, like, thinks the government is stealing inches off his penis? I don't know why, he just popped in my head. I forgot what his name is. Like, he thinks there's a satellite pointing into his house that's making him age and all these things. I feel kind of bad for him, but his rants are too funny. Yep. Like, his YouTube name is something like just his first and last name, and then I am not gay, not ever, which he has a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, he literally thinks the government's conspiring and stealing inches off his penis to make theirs bigger or something. He probably does. Dang, I have 3 shouts, but no way to cast them. I think his name's Tony Chase. I think that's his name. I mean, it is making them hermaphrodites. And, like, giving them, weird disorders where they both are just turning into females and then, like, having lesbian sex basically is what's happening to the film. So, kind of true, but it's pollution and it's, like, so different because it's about amphibian biology, which, like, obviously there's not a chemical, that's actually turning humans into the opposite sex or something, you know, so. But making the frickin' Favier thing is I actually learned about it in science before, like, I ever heard of the meme even. Wherever he got that information, he's like using it to mislead the public, for sure. Ah, no, I was trying to make the skeleton fight the skeleton. I didn't want to fight it. And it is making a lot of frogs go extinct, though, because that's not supposed to happen to frogs. Yeah. Very true. I don't think he was even, like, as insane as he pretends to be. Like, I remember hearing interviews from his wife, and he's crazy to an extent, for sure. But if it's making a lot of money, that's... It's cool that got all the bones to just snap together like that. Watch all the bones just pull themselves together. That looks so cool. Yeah. That's how my bones sound sometimes. Like, amplified. Like, have you ever, like, broken your knuckles before? Like, kind of, there's this, like, thing you can do with your knuckle if you break your middle knuckle, kind of, where you can move it weird, and it makes that little sound a little bit if you put your ear right next to it, when you're moving it that weird way that you become able to move it after breaking it. Go down and punch brick walls. Ooh, that's cool. Oh yeah, I crack my bones too. Look how cool this scythe is. Oh, I didn't favorite it yet. Yeah. It's called The Harvesters. It's a mod. I favorited it. Oh, Dark Scythe. That's what it's called in the game. Sweet dog.
Come on in and let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over. Hello there, traveler. Come to this old place? Been here forever. Built by my great-granddad. Run by him, then all the way up the line to me. Nah, not so much. The odd traveler on the road. But mostly just old full-time. Come to drink away a lifetime of bad memories, I'd wager. Of course, there's the orc. Long-term tenant, that one. For what he pays, I could afford to shut this place down.
That's cool, yeah. A lot of Panthera animals don't really make that many sounds that sound like cats, though, so it's a bit surprising with lions.
Let's sate that appetite,
I love how they play and stuff. Like, I was seeing some tigers recently at a zoo, and they really, like, they play with each other like cats do.
Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
Him? Name's Malablop or Malaklop. One of them funny old heads. Talks real good, though. Not the savage at all. Said he's a writer. Don't know what kind of job that is, but it must earn him some pretty coin. He's paid up for the next few months. He mostly just hangs about. Goes down to the lake. Sometimes samples the store's wine in the cellar. Man can do whatever he pleases, as far as I care. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room.
Right this way.
Yeah. My cat Cosmo, the one that's only 5 pounds. And people still think she's a kitten when I show her to them. Like, like my friend's cat had kittens and her dog had puppies at the same time, and her mother cat kind of,
Or maybe just some mead. Something I can get for you?
I'm already in the room that I got.
Anything you need, just holler.
But like, yeah, she used to bark and stand on top of her food bowl and growl at the other cats, even as a really tiny, bunty little kitten. She's crazy.
What do you want? You see any other inns around here? Where else would I go to drink? Well, he doesn't like company, I can tell you that much. Just wants to be left alone. Well, no, that's not really it. It's like he wants to talk. He likes people and all, but he stays separate because he's supposed to. It's kind of sad, really. Sure, walk away. I wasn't talking or anything.
Well, you didn't give me any more dialogue options, sir. Where is that orc they keep talking about? Walking in this outfit is so crunchy.
I can't help you, friend. Talk to Hadrian, the innkeeper. I can't help you, friend. Talk to Hadrian, the innkeeper.
Ooh, I leveled up. She also, like, does things like gets jealous of her older sister because her older sister's like a very elegant, athletic cat, and she just like can jump super high and stuff, and she tries to copy her sister, but then when she's too clumsy to do something that her sister is doing, she kind of throws a temper tantrum. It's funny, but cute. This cheese mod is making me want cheese, kind of. Yeah, all my cats have
I can't help you, friend.
funny and cute little dynamics. It's funny all the drama they stir up with each other, like, and it just from the outside perspective looks like little teddy bears deciding to have an argument. Really, you're just a teddy bear, why would you argue? But then if you make fun of their little feet and everything, they just get angrier. Yeah, that's always a nice feeling. Sometimes I'm like, oh wait, no, push a little harder there. Wish they could crack my back.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Looks like that's it. Good to go.
Oh yeah, I get my brother crack my back all the time too. My brother's like 6'4" and over 300 pounds, so he's like very good at cracking backs. This thing's cute. Yeah, I do a lot of self massages on my like kind of neck and shoulder area. It is a great self-soothing technique. I think my remote's running out of battery. Like, you know those, like, knots that form at the very top of your neck? Where it kind of attaches to your skull, like, on both sides of it. I like pushing those until I get a little plateau, and then it's like, whoa. You know what I mean? What was that sound? Not really creepy sound. Pain's at like a 7. Not very good. cheese in the video game looks so good, but I want real life cheese. Oh, it looks like it's leaking. Can I get something like the... Can I have, like, a pill of just instant death? I don't want to deal with this.